Attack this track, I wanna trash it, cause I catch a rhythm and then bash it in. Kamikaze, I'm crashing in, I'm about to get a little bit drastic. I'm spazzing, bad habit, I bust right in, they panic. Let them manage the damage I'm passing. Had it with master prick pacifist, acting up when the head can't rap this. Get a rap this, better practice. Half this passion, can you match it? Not here sipping on absinthe. Batch it off this planet, damn it, sad when I'm at my best. But I've been planning to pass these tests, better ask them place your bets. Yeah, I've been steamrolling opponents like I'm the only one golden. Holding the world in my palm, cold when I'm dropping bombs. Bold if you think you're topping, so watch it, show stopping. Better believe we're armed to teeth, so sound the alarm and pass the baton. Ha! Racing out, facing my foes, basically though I'll face them in droves. Better know that I'm paving the road, take it, rapping, making it home. What's a king to a goddess, in fact, I refuse to be part of the pack. Mind you, I'm a bit of a brat, but I'm standing tall like a kaiju. Kicking out a couple radical thoughts, always a battle no matter the cost. You at a loss, I'm a boss on the mic. I can shake and shatter the ground with this compound syllable sound. Ask if I'm allowed to turn it down a couple notches. Eyes on me, watch the throne, keep on moving cautious through these toxic, noxious fumes that I've been spewing in these lines. Vandalize and atomize, choking on the smoke as your hope goes up in flames. It amplifies the shame, but that's the name of the game. It takes your pain, strife and strain. You appear larger than life, becoming a legend. People are dreading as you rise from the ashes, massive. A tide of the ocean passes, now passive with aggression. Now it's time to stop the masses as you're nodding so hypnotic as we burn it down atomic. But I'm a villain with a flow, still with the instincts to kill, an instant to skill. Resistance appeal, persistence is real. Listen and feel, let's make a deal. And if you miss this, you can kiss this ass when I drop the mic.
Hello, everyone. I'm not entirely certain why I'm not hearing not Discord, OBS stuff on this end, but I am assured by the monitors that stuff is playing correctly, so... Hi, everyone. Yeah, like I didn't hear that scene transition. Hello.
Hi.
Howdy. It's very bright in here.
It is.
Also, Rosie knocked our camera askew.
I think it doesn't help that we've got the curtains up, so now it kind of helps diffuse the light, which basically just makes that corner just...
That'll do it.
You think maybe we should turn the ring light down a bit?
Yeah, probably.
Or off?
I think the only down at this point is off. Never mind. It's a slight down.
It's a little bit better.
I don't know, monitor and output setting and advanced audio. See, I didn't change any of that. I think, so what I think happened is, well, actually, I'm not 100% sure what happened, but I did notice when I opened OBS, it seemed like the default speakers were set to something else.
I feel like that happens every time we start up the computer. Because every time you have to reconfigure the sound for like Discord when we like jump into voice calls and stuff.
Who knows? Oh, right. You redeemed a hydrate. How you doing, Mary? What's good? How's things?
I feel like we're early with how bright it is right now. It is Saturday, right?
I think it's Saturday. It might be Thursday.
Don't say that. That means neither of us went to work and we were supposed to.
Yeah, fuck it, you know?
Oh.
What are they gonna do, fire us?
Wow.
Just finished an emote commission. Glad I'm on time with my deadlines. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Good stuff. It's Saturday? Good to know. Hi, Jay.
Doesn't feel like it.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, I don't have too much to discuss at this point, honestly. Would you like to talk about the next game on your list?
Did we actually determine it? I haven't even bought it yet.
You said it to me, so I figured that was us determining it.
I know it's on sale right now. I forgot how long the sale's going on for. So the next game that I was thinking about playing is kind of a cute and cozy one called Mail Time. I had been following the production of this game for a while because the artist is on Twitch herself, and she's been showing various streams of like little bits of the gameplay, and then finally a larger company took notice of her and was like, hey, we want to publish your game. And she's like, great, that means I have a deadline now, because up until this point she's just been like kind of just drifting through, adding little things here and there, and was like, oh, now it's serious biz. But I kind of slept on it for a little while, and then suddenly got the notification that like, hey, it's up, it's running, and it's apparently 20% off right now.
Shall we play the trailer?
Yeah. You'll want to stop just Spotify.
Yeah. Could you also turn the speakers up a bit? Thank you. Okay. Let's turn on the monitor. Enjoy this. John Egbert. bug-eyed ladybug. I actually haven't really seen much about this myself. I don't think I actually watched the trailer until now.
Yeah.
I think you just showed me screenshots previously.
Yeah. Because when I was following the Steam page,
there was no trailer.
There was no trailer yet. It was just screenshots. And a lot of this, to me, it kind of feels like it happened overnight. But yeah, so cute, kind of cottagecore vibes. You know, a little Animal Crossing kind of feel, but yeah, a little adventure-y. You know, go and deliver mail and do some cute errands. I love the art style, the fact that it's 3D but has the drawn and kind of painted look. Super cute. Yeah, I just kind of came across them one day. I was watching another artist stream, and she rated, I think it's Kella Makes Art, and she was showcasing some of her video game, and I just kind of got like really excited. One, it also kind of, you know, like one, I want to play it. It's really cute. Two, it kind of helps inspire me to still want to make my own game, because she was doing a lot of this stuff in Blender, and I was getting to see how she was like painting the textures on just right there and just incorporating a lot of your art style, whereas like a lot of the stuff that I see for Blender tutorials, if it's not just like game world stuff, they look like anime characters, and it's kind of like, oh gosh, I don't know if my style will translate well, but then it's like, well, look at that, that was adorable.
69 battery, nice. High five, Mary. Nice. Did you high five? I've given you ample time to do so.
So anyway, yeah, that's gonna be my share of the game to try out, and we'll see.
I don't know what Blender is, and at this point I'm too afraid to find out.
It's a
I actually did tap my screen.
It's a 3D modeling software, so you can make 3D models, and you can do like animations and GIFs, and technically you can paint straight in it. I haven't tried the 2D thing at all, but essentially Blender is the 3D modeling software that Pixar Animations used when they were starting off. And they decided they created that software and decided they wanted it to be free for anyone to use. So they kind of have made it open source, so everyone don't eat the kitty. So it's completely free software. It is a little clunky to use, so I do recommend tutorials and stuff. The Blender Guru, he does the infamous donut tutorial, but he is very in-depth and teaches you a lot of important ways to use the software, whereas other people are just like, nah, you click this. Like he tangents and kind of explains what a lot of the stuff is for. Like, oh, if you turn it this way, it does this. If you turn it this way, it does this.
The nuts are out of reach, I'm sorry.
I didn't even see them pop up.
They were over the chat.
Oh. But yeah, so I like playing around with Blender. I need to get back into the habit of it. One just bouncing off screen.
Damn it, I still need to... You know what? I'm setting that up right now.
Oh boy.
Because if I don't, I'm going to continue forgetting to. Please hold.
Anyway, yeah, Blender is a pretty fun software. It's a little frustrating to use at times, but once you do a few tutorials, you kind of get the hang of it. And you can make some really fun stuff. Like I've made a pumpkin. Our Boo Right Back scene from Halloween was something I made in Blender. I made 2 different styles of donuts. One of them a bit more cartoonish, the other one a bit more realistic. I've made 2 low poly environments that I never really finished because I was struggling with the animation aspect of it. I made a low poly elk. And then a little frog on a lily pad that looks like just a little orb. And I just painted straight on him. But it was fun, like, you know, fun projects.
There we go.
Oh.
It works now.
Cool. Now we have me ranting about nothing
Yes.
as a clip.
But now, it's much simpler for our viewers to make. Even if they're just quick.
Why is it show
Unedited
0
ones.
seconds?
Because there's no like delay time on it.
Oh, there was quite a delay there.
Well, there's a processing delay, but there's no delay between.
So does it take a
least
certain
I
amount of time? Like, what's the chunk of time it's doing?
I think it's 30 seconds. I don't have a way to specify that, it looks like.
Do we have a way to like edit them afterwards if it's like a weird like in between?
Don't know.
Like, I completely clipped and missed the joke.
Maybe. Not sure. Need to check that a little further.
Can you also do a Nightbot notification that'll occasionally pop up that says like, see something funny, use clip, now that people can use it, so we don't have to keep telling them?
I would need to set up Nightbot.
Do we not have anything that notifies anymore?
I don't think so.
Oh. Well,
I usually go back and click take me to the entire VOD, but sorry, hair attacked me. I usually go back and click take me to the entire VOD, but time stamped and I'll just reclip it if it's off. Oh, okay. You know, timer and mix it up, I think. Oh, funky. Okay. All right. Also, yes, I did see you in chat. Hello, Double Barrel Oblivion. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. How are you?
hi Oblivion.
All right. Now that we have rapidly implemented a long overdue feature,
And then your hair's all messy.
it's part of my aesthetic.
No. Your aesthetic is to have luxurious hair and looking pretty.
Was I not doing that?
Well, you kind of looked like a wet rat with like all the frizzies that were going on.
Wet
up here.
rats can be pretty. Just ask Cronin.
Chrono's not a wet rat.
No, but he loves rats. He's a rat lover.
I think that was a little bit better. You're still frizzy on the top, but
I'm like itchy. I feel like I didn't apply my. You know what it is? I think I didn't dry my hair fast enough.
well, yeah, you did have your hair wet for a while.
Yeah. So it goes. Disco Elysium.
Oh my gosh, we're doing this. If I can even actually land it. me like completely missing.
Me when gay sex.
Start biting.
Docking. All right. Where the fuck were we? There was this mural. That's a thing. What's this? What's in here? There's a little bit of money. Okay. Before we just blast right into this, I feel like a recap is in order.
Really, Sparrow? We're gonna do this.
What?
Every time we do a recap, it's an hour long.
I'll try to be brief. We are Detective Harrier Dubois. We'll...
Sorry, I'll stop.
We awake from a drunken bender with amnesia to the nth degree. We don't remember how the fucking world works, let alone our name, where we are, what we're supposed to be doing. Slowly but surely, we've pieced together most of those details. There are still some information that is forthcoming. That wasn't how grammar works, but it's fine. We're moving on. We are met up with our lovely partner, Kim Kitsuragi, who is just trying his damnedest to keep us on track, and I am horribly bad at staying on the tracks. I'm like a train whose wheels have been dunked in a gallon of lube. It's fine. We're derailing all over the place. There was a guy, okay? He was murdered, hanged in a tree. We suspect that the dock workers did it because this guy was, I guess, like a strike breaker or something. He was involved with the company that the dock workers are striking against. So now we're trying to figure out who done it. And I guess bring them to justice, ? I mean, the guy probably deserved it, frankly. But we don't know that for sure yet. So we're trying to figure out the murder mystery and also what the fuck is up with the world. Because the Pale is a thing, and except it's not. It's nothingness that is gradually swallowing up the world. At least if the rich lady with the boat is to be believed. Which is a coin toss. Okay, are we up to speed? Oh, also I shaved my face and I hate it. In game, I prefer my face shaven IRL. But in game, I would like my button chopped back. Please? Please? Can I get some hair growth serum for Harry's face? I want my lumberjack look back. It wasn't much of a lumberjack look, but he had friendly chops. And now he just looks depressed and like a normal cop. I'm not a normal cop. I'm a sorry cop.
Yeah, I kind of missed
The expression?
Yeah.
Me too.
That you killed.
I killed it. Killed it dead. Passed a really high, I think it was electrochemistry check.
Yeah.
Mary says, I have this game, but like many games I own, I have yet to play it. Had a good deal on. Yeah, that tracks. Can we put this man on some tea? Trans because I say so? Hey, you're not the only one. Actually,
There's a few like fun theories for him.
It was a really good post. Fucking all right, hang on. I'm derailing again. Let me find I need to find the post now. Please hold. This is very important. Give me just a bit here. It was a text post. Yes, put me back. Post text.
It's like the stream just keeps getting brighter.
Okay. Ha! Post by 10K headless men. I adore trans Harry headcanons so much, but I have to wonder, did he forget what being transgender is in these headcanons? Does he think every guy has a pussy? Or is he post-phallo/meta and has utterly no idea he's not cis? There's untapped potential here, I feel. From Sponge the Goblin. Encyclopedia. Most men have 2 testicles. You are male, so you likely have 2 testicles. Half-Light. You should check, just to be sure. 1. Openly check how many balls you have. 2. Interfacing. Formidable. Subtly check how many balls you have. 3. Hey Kim, do I seem like a guy who would have 2 perfectly average testicles? 4. No, I'm normal. Discard thought. Chosen number 2. Interfacing. Success. You pad around for a bit while no one's looking and nothing. You are completely flat down there. You have no balls. Drama. He speaks truly, sire. You have no balls to speak of. Physical instrument. Holy shit. What the fuck? Logic. Don't freak out. There must be a logical explanation for this. Option 1, logic. Impossible. Come up with an explanation. 2, Kim, why don't I have any balls? 3, break down crying. Logic check. Failure. You have been neutered. It's just really good. I feel like it doesn't flow as well read out like that, but it was just fucking incredible to picture.
Oh, there's money.
There is money. I do see that. What's going on with this mural? Oh, right. Firing squad. Yeah, we talked about this. Goodbye.
We talked about this, you and I.
Grabbing loose change. It's so nice that I don't have to pay a rent to Garsh anymore.
Oh, yeah. Because now you're staying with that little old lady.
Yeah.
Logic. Failure. You have been neutered.
Hi, Ace.
Hi, Ace.
Welcome.
So add in 5 seconds.
Oh, shit. Yeah, add in 5 seconds. Hi, Ace. Welcome. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. What is this? Fawn Peepo Peepo. What's a peepo? Am I in the peepus room? What is it? Oh, it's a hat.
Put it on.
What the fuck?
It's like a sock hat, I guess.
Okay. +2 logic for ultimate peak focus. -1 perception for eyes on the road. The small wire framing inside this futuristic looking. Foam peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. I look like a fucking dweeb. Where did my shirt go?
Tits out kind of look.
I guess it is now.
Put it back on! Put it back on!
Harry is just my hairy Tamagotchi. It says I'm donking my head into CSS for a portfolio project thing. Oh, lovely. Best of luck.
Have fun.
I
just realized you have a slot for bullets in case you ever actually get your gun back.
Yeah, I do see that. I'm curious how that's gonna play out.
I wonder how fast you could have actually gotten your gun back in this game.
Even though I hate it aesthetically, I will take the peepo hat for now because I'll take the +2 logic over the +1 reaction speed, sure.
What's the that little monkey called? Isn't it?
The peepo monk?
Yeah,
Peepo-chi.
Is it Peepo-chi, isn't it?
Yeah,
Not
and
Peepo-chan?
the standard monkeys are called peepo monkeys.
Well, there you go. You're just a monkey.
I've escaped. And I'm an evil ape.
He just reaches over and grabs Kim's arm and is like, "Did I escape?"
The door's not only barred shut, it's inaccessible.
Even with your crowbar?
Inaccessible.
Damn.
Kim, what does inaccessible mean?
Yes.
Thanks.
Did you grab the money off the bench?
Yeah. The sign says Entree Interdite. An old ticket ticker booth, no longer in operation. All right, what's
How
my...
is he reading the sign from the back?
Don't worry about it. All right, what the fuck are our tasks currently? Oh yeah, there's a dead body on the boardwalk.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah! So I gotta call the station about the dead body and also call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner, I guess. What else do I have here? Getting the hangman's boots. Split a kino with Kuno.
A kilo. A kino?
Kingdom Hearts Kino order. I'm summoning Rish. Summoning you, summoning you. With the force of your rage awakened. Yeah, split a kilo with Kuno, aka figure out what the fuck's up with his dad. Buy Fallen Pants from Kuno. Sing karaoke. I think I did get a sad song. I think I did get the tape, didn't I? Or maybe I saw it and I haven't bought it yet. No? No, yes, I did get it. So now I need the boombox. Right? I think. Okay. Explore the whirling secret passages. Find a way into the secret passage. That's right. What is the check for that? Oh, I hate this scroller. I hate this scroller so very much, actually. It's awful. How do you work?
I think it's because you keep slipping off of it a little.
Why are you like this? Just...
Can you use the down arrows?
Nope.
Click one and then do it. Use the down arrow.
Yes, you're a genius. Mary says I'm looking at whiskey and he has freckles. He's got freckles?
I want to see Whiskers freckles. Whiskers.
Did I already... Was there a check for the... Maybe there wasn't. All right. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Victim's tattoos. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. Who put the clothes in the trash? May take a while. Ginger kib. Find smokes and smoke them. Maybe I won't. Find booze and drink it. Nah. Where's the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Oh. I forgot about that. The pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41, yours, and Precinct 57, Kim's. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Hey, Kim, what can you tell me about pissing?
Yes?
I think you're still doing it.
Tell me about the case again. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Marius just took a pic of him.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Wonder what this says about me. I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
Noise freckles.
Noise freckles.
You're cute. We don't have like any awe emote. Our emotes aren't cutesy enough. We gotta change that.
I was sent to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay, style me.
He takes a step back. Loosen your shoulders. You should ease up a bit. Need more looseness.
No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now,
He nods toward you.
was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Alright, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Why did the 41st send me? Bonuses for Sorry Cop, Sylvie suicide jokes, and Roy mentioned suicide? Hello?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Hey, Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It says all as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations prefer we.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
What's up?
You barely have.
Ah, do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aw, he healed my morale.
Kind of needed it.
Alright, well, we got that knocked out. Look at that, sometimes looking at the journal can help us get things done. Where's the rest of the armor? Run the number on the victim's armor. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Told Lena Morel is missing because of the broken waterlock. She's still worried he hasn't come back. Let Morel know if you see him. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Find your heraldic bird. Go read up on cockatoos. Joyce's info on the lynching. Something she wants to tell you, you just have to present it with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. Joyce's boat lady. Smoker on the balcony. A journal being helpful. What do they think of next? Find a way inside the large apartment building. Find armor pieces. Open apartment door for Everett. Yeah, gotta go back to him for that. Send victim's body to processing. Spirit is eternal. The horrific necktie is getting ready for the endgame. By the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. Hello.
I think that means it's gonna choke you to death.
Well, too bad for him. I removed it. Mary says, I'm going to go grocery shopping in a bit. Please let there be Skippy peanut butter. Jif tastes strange. I am manifesting Skippy for you.
Good luck.
Skippy. Skippy. Skippy.
What is the brand that we use? I just know it's a naturals one. Like, okay.
Help Ravers start a nightclub. Look into the spookers in the church. Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. Sync the signs with Noid. Get a sale to talk about her associates. Dead body on the boardwalk. All right, well. I know I can talk to Joyce and Everett. I feel like there's more stuff to explore around here, potentially. Jay says, I mean, the horrific neckties quest says you need to buy spirits, so you're either going to get drunk or you're going to make a Molotov. Well, it looked like it said I already bought spirits from Rosemary, apparently.
Didn't you give it to the guy? Oh, no, you still have it.
Liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. Tuffy! Hello, welcome.
Tuffy!
How are you? Lovely to see you. What's good? Mary says, yeah, I'm used to eating like artisanal ones people make here when I first tried it. So when I got hit with the full strength of US preservatives, I was like, why does it taste like something other than peanuts?
Yeah, I mean, I'm learning more and more that, like, only the US just downs preservatives left and right, and...
Oh, is this? I think it is.
The guy you've been looking for?
Yeah!
Here we go.
Hey!
Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Mary says, yeah, I'm fine if my peanut butter expires in 3 months instead of 2 years. I just want it to be yummy.
Yeah.
Toffee says, I beat Curious Expedition 2 in the hardest difficulty. As someone who considers herself a filthy casual and frequently plays games on easy, I am very proud of myself. Got a trophy for it. Hell yeah, what is Curious Expedition? I'm not actually familiar.
That person honking was also congratulating you.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You're one of the voices in my head.
Not a thing you should say to a stranger.
But something that Harry might say to a stranger.
Yeah.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken. And we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
I mean, the top one's the most honest, if that's what you want. Toffee says, imagine D&D, but a single player, and the art looks like shitty storybook. And there's also gay in it. You can also have a party full of dogs, dinosaurs, and horses if you want. Pretty much treasure hunting, battle, exploring the game.
Funky. Interesting.
Fun.
You know what makes me think a little bit is Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
Just minus the art looks like a shitty storybook part. And also I don't know if there's gay in it or not. So I guess not that much like Baldur's Gate. Gameplay wise, kind of. In theory, I don't know. I've never played Baldur's Gate, so I'm making baseless comparisons actually. Forget everything I said. It sounds neat.
Honey, did you forget how to converse with people?
Forget? That would have required me to know how in the first place. Baldur's Gate, more like Baldur's Gay. Ha, got him.
That's where the gays were hidden, in the gates all along.
Oh, Rish.
Bitches, I got big booty bitches, big booty 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 bitches, I got big booty bitches.
She sounds like she's stuttering.
Can I find the actual clip before the bits run out?
Big booty bitches, I got big booty bitches, big booty bitches, I got big booty bitches, big booty bitches, I got.
Oh my gosh, she's going. She got places to be.
Damn it.
Rosado, are you following me? Toffee, I live here.
Well, that's fine. We need, you know what? We need to see the guy for the full effect.
This is just, Fresh Prince. The fucking... The cousin that was, like, super nerdy.
I think a minute's enough to get the concept.
Breaks into your home. Hey, fancy meeting you here. And thank you for posting that, Rish. Pinning it? Posting it?
Pinning, yeah. Thank you for pinning Toffee, Rish.
Picks you up and pins you. I did the hand motion so it didn't seem dirty, hopefully.
Rish really be like, I can't reach the wall.
Oh, well. That's what it's like to feel short.
Hey, Rish, guess what works now, finally? As of this stream. Yes, I just clipped myself. It's fine. Everything's fine. Did Mary help you? Well, so it was an indirect help, because I think it was either you or Mary whose post I saw of the clip command and mix it up in another Discord chat. And I was like, oh, right, I can do that. And then I forgot until this stream. Yeah, I just made Sparrow want to do it now. Basically, Mary uses Nightbot, that's why I was curious. Gotcha. Yeah, I set it up with Mix It Up. Yeah. I missed here. Okay, you gonna share them? No. Been lurking since stream started. So did you hear me summon you? I don't want to look at the length of your sub. That's his business, not mine. Also, hi Sparrow. I totally won't see y'all tomorrow now. Wait, is that slash Jen or slash J? I can't tell tone. Blarg indeed, Jay. Blarg indeed. No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaritan butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking gates. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp.
Why?
It was an experiment to gauge the Cooper's 40s Ariel's performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist.
Scientist? Yes, okay. But you said the water lock is fixed now, so we can go back.
He quickly comes to terms with it. Sperry, you're literally meeting me in Rish tomorrow. Don't tell me you already forgot. Well, I couldn't tell if... No, I didn't forget.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell if it was like sarcasm because plans changed or something.
Yeah.
Or if it was sarcasm or if it was genuine because plans might have changed. I don't know. Busting your balls.
Bottom surgery job.
Garfield, are you /S or are you /SRS? / sex reassignment surgery. Busting Garfield's balls.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yeah, he said we can go back now.
Yes, Gary, we can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
What is this? You know, I had a feeling.
Toffee, how good. So did you guys actually get to hear the sound? Because for some reason we're not hearing it on our end.
Oopie doopie. Toffee, I love you.
Spirit, once this disappears.
Oh, God. Ugh. Crypto fascists. So when do we get to break that motherfucker's kneecaps? That does say that, doesn't it? I didn't catch that till now. No explosion sound? That's a problem.
So yeah, then our sounds aren't working for some reason.
Yeah, our sound's fuckered. Why is our sound fuckered? All right, well, that's fine. That's not the end of the world. Need to remember to check my shit after this stream next time. This one occasion, yeah. So your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. one known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated
Typical.
creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Skill issue. He flashes you a sideways smile.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No second-hand accounts? So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
He holds up an index finger.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely taken back. Brusquely enough that even he seems taken back by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said that there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage running upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
I feel like I need to change my my lurk message. It feels too aggressive nowadays. The joke that I initially cooked up in my head when I wrote that out was like the idea of like Toffee. The idea of like the word lurking in my head kind of conjured to mind like a rogue, some sort of like, you know, stealthy thief individual, just kind of
Someone's stalking about.
yeah, you know, hiding in the bushes and such. And I for some reason imagined like, I don't know, an orc captain being aware of this thief skulking through the bushes and wanting them dealt with. I don't know why that's what I conjured up and why I decided this is what I need to write in.
Honestly, I never questioned it.
I think it's run its course though. I need something different.
Yeah, we might as well just let it
Until season 4 starts. 4.
How long have we been doing this? Each season's been a year.
I think season 1 was a shorter one.
What? Add in a minute.
6 seasons in a movie. Hello, Cronin. Welcome. How are you?
Why don't you filter out by just your search? Or you just
My messages.
yeah.
Hello. It's really not liking my no, fuck it. Please hold. Sorry.
Anyway, hi Cronin.
Hello, Cronin. How you doing?
Sparrow called you a wet rat earlier.
That's not what I said. I said Cronum likes rats, and you were saying that I looked like that my job was to look pretty and have luscious hair and stuff. And I said, am I not already doing that? And you said, no, you look like a wet rat. And I said, wet rats can be pretty. Just ask Cronum. That's what I said.
And that implies that you called Cronum a wet rat.
No, I said that Cronum loves rats, and so he would be able to vouch for them.
I think you're already too far back.
Okay. So 2022 was the season 2 finale. Mid 2022. Hence, we are in season 3 currently.
Okay. I see both sides, but Ash's side is funnier.
Rich said I'm right.
Anyhow, seasons are a myth. Religion's a joke. Centrist. We are controlled by something greater. Memes. How about full of... Is that a meme?
Something, your memes end here.
Your memes won't last. What is it, you fucking amoeba? Where's my fucking...
Now there's a pretty meme. Exquisite.
I wish someone had told me sooner you can mute the ads and keep watching the stream. I didn't know that, Cronum.
I don't know how to do that. I've noticed that like it doesn't mute the ad and keep watching the stream. For me, I've noticed that if I have it in a minimized view, it'll mute the stream, but you can keep watching, and then it just plays the ad in the background. I don't know how that's been toggled on or off.
How full of shit is that a meme? He shakes his head vigorously.
At least on mobile, that's what I should specify.
Parthenogenesis.
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Toffee says, wait, what? You can mute the ads? Yeah, I can hear it.
Fuck out of me.
Females producing without males? A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. That's pretty clever.
Yes, Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Cronum says, turn off the volume on the ad, then in the top right corner where you can still see the stream, you can open it in its own window and unmute it while the ad is still going. Oh, funky. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Yes, that sounds like a desktop-only thing. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
He points to the cage of mesh and wiring on the ground. Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
Probably doesn't work on mobile, does it? I would imagine not, no.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait? You mentioned locusts.
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Does it? Logic, are you sure? Wait, no, I'm thinking of praying mantises. Don't clip me. I know biology and geography. They're my subjects that I am good at doing. A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Jay says press X to don't. I read that as donut at first. Fucking keyboard.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
I want to press X to donut. I want a donut.
Do we want to take... Are you hungry?
I was going to say Baksu?
Well, honestly, I'm kind of wanting to take a dinner break at like the half-hour mark. But yeah, we can snack in the meantime. How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
They really need to just sponsor us, because, like...
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Whoever decided the B should be next to N on keyboards deserves to die?
Well, where else is it supposed to be? Oh, I forgot we had the whole today. I just shoved all the tea in here for safety. I needed to... An old one? Why is that in here?
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Toffee says, wait, Toffee said what? What about donuts? I misread Jay's message and Rish thought that it was yours. Well, actually, I didn't misread it, but... No, I did misread it. I don't have brain functionality lately. Everything's fine. What's this?
Sakura Horo Morokoshi cookie. It's... Have you ever had a polvoron? They're Spanish biscuits made with roasted almond flour. This cookie is inspired by polvoron and uses roasted wheat and azuki bean flour with added sakura scent.
That do smell like Chanto Sakura.
Almond cookie.
Not bad. I do be talking about donuts. And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Not quite the line, but I'll take it.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
Something's wrong with your text, buddy. It keeps bleeding into each other.
He's the crypto. Cryptid.
What's this?
Sakura mochi.
Ooh.
This was introduced in 2019. Our members loved it so much that we tried to curate as
as mochi of these.
rice cakes as possible. Sakura mochi is a classic Hanami snack, and this one is covered in rice flour to cut down on the stickiness. Ooh, that do be soft and gooey. Ooh.
Did I puff you?
Yeah.
Hey, Coffee, check this out.
Toffee, check this out. Blinds you.
It's pink. Pink mochi.
Wow, gets blinded.
Not bad. So have you never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So many cryptids have been found.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
That's not promising, dude.
Toffee says, I'm immune to being blinded. I'm a filthy light mode user. Hee right, Riz?
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real?
I'm gonna change all your settings on a
There's one forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
I'm proud that he would be able to do math in this top scenario.
Who, Harry?
I mean, obviously that should be a pretty easy one, but this is the man that questions everything about everything.
Yeah. Then the Insel Indian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Toffee says I updated my Discord app today and it automatically put me in dark mode and I let out an audible ew. He does not smile, just looks you in the eye. It's a forceful gaze.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
He has done his meth on this. Jesse, we need to find a stick bug.
We'll get stick bug. This is a Sakura souffle. The souffle is exclusively sold in the spring. It's a popular seasonal gift for Japanese school graduations in March. It is carefully baked to be yeah, we're eating the March box, by the way. Carefully baked to be moist and fluffy while encapsulating beautiful cherry blossoms with a gentle scent.
The camera makes this look so much more orange than it is. It's very much pink. That does not come through correctly. I promise you it's pink.
It's a little dry, but for being a 2-month-old box, it's not bad.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids. Sorry I bumped you guys.
What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have a kind green ape pen. Take out the pen.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
Double Barrel says, updated my progress. I've started exercising at the start of every other day, and I have finally chosen one of my ideas to fully bring to life. I have begun to outline a horror novel.
Nice. Go for
Hell
you,
yeah.
Double Barrel.
Good shit, good shit, good shit.
I need to get back into
Way
the
passes
exercise.
him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morel. I had no problem with them.
This guy's face is looking more and more punchable every time I see it.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters. Or whatever.
He mumbles something.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
Maybe I do.
Maybe they're not friends.
What cryptid did you almost catch? You said before you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday
They're very,
manner.
very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
What you got?
This is the Sakura cake. Our exclusive cake is certainly pretty and pink. It's flavored with bits of real sakura blossoms, which are pickled to preserve their fragrant flowers. See if you can find a full flower in your soft cake. I'd rather not tear this thing apart. Considering that already, yeah. Lol eats the packet that says don't eat.
That's supposed to be black on the top.
Yeah,
Okay,
because that's a part of the flower.
gotcha. Just want to make sure we're not eating like black mold or something.
No, I am checking these before I'm feeding you.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How'd you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself.
That sounds bad for the trees.
After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it's faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
That's just all moose.
That's just Invader Zim. The Dread Moose?
Yes, the dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Oh, hold on, does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves.
Do we want to keep going if we're going to take a dinner break shortly?
When else am I going to get you to eat these things with me? I either need to stop getting these boxes, or I need to start eating more with me.
Okay, what does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary ardent moose.
How can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
I'm not completely sure about this dread moose.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more.
What's the other evidence?
The recent surge in the moose population has hidden carnivores. The dread moose are effectively removing competition for both themselves and their evolutionary cousins.
But why would it need to hide its carnivorous nature?
Moose are already being hunted for sport. Can you imagine what would happen if they came to be viewed as predators?
Crumbs has a room with a moose. What exactly is the relationship between carnivorous moose and regular moose?
The carnivorous moose are a very young species, the result of a genetic mutation that fared well in the process of natural selection. It makes sense that such a majestic animal with natural weapons, antlers, would come to rule the forest. The only strange thing is that it took so long.
Are there any reliable eyewitness accounts of a moose killing other animals for food?
One slaughterhouse at the outskirts of the woods in Vasa reported that its staff kept seeing moose in the distance. The moose would just stare at the building as though they were waiting for something. Its eyes bloodshot and full of cruelty.
Does sound suspicious.
And that's not all. Some of the slaughterhouse apprentices went hiking by a nearby creek and saw a moose nibbling on an unidentified carcass.
This isn't something unique. Various species of deer have been known to scavenge when plant food is scarce.
Anyway, there is more than enough evidence to justify a thorough search for the dread moose. Let's close the subject before it turns into an argument.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Kokonur.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Kokonur. No, and I likely never will. The Samaskil desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Last 8 years.
Yes, sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about the Cyobacter catlensis.
Oh, everyone knows about that one. Thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
Coughs in his fist.
A bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told, even if he'd have to inject himself with bacteria to get it.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong Ok.
The Nong Ok.
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong Ok to run faster than any other avian. Perhaps any other animal. Who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye. Enough tales then. Let's change the subject.
By all means.
Coughs and wipes his mouth. Bless you.
Thank you.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
What? Let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only from this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the Phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
I'm not liking this.
Yeah, maybe you should just go back to the whirling warm-up. Come back to check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we checked the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
Gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates, why not?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you will claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Takes out a small white spray can.
It's made of mustard research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
don't know how I feel about mystery research chemicals being sprayed onto me. I don't want this. Thank you very much.
Your choice. As I said, the chances of you encountering the Phasmid are next to zero.
I don't know if that's what gave you the coughs or what.
But you feel you should have it on you. Something bad might happen. Don't mess around. Take the pheromone. It will make you sexier.
No, I'm not listening to you two. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
What about his eager-to-meet friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
You don't have to.
I'll get going. All right. We're going to take a dinner break. We will be back. Hang out, chill, have a good time.
Should be like 10 minutes.
Should be like 10 minutes.
I mean, the microphone would have stayed on.
Oh yeah, I guess I would have. Hello, hello, we are back in it. All right, let me get some volumes back up here. And whoop, there was supposed to be a transition. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything works as normal, as intended. Hi everyone, we're back. What's good? How you doing? Well, I'm back. Ash is not back yet. She will be. I was hoping to have her here when I resumed, but she said to just go ahead. So that's what I'm doing. So we're gonna talk to a crypto fascist. As soon as we finish looking at dots, tiny cages, carefully constructed. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Most people out there miss the good old days. I don't like the way that sounds coming from you, buddy. A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Oh, could I have had the phasmid if I had the fucking pheromones on? I'll be so mad if that's the case. It's almost impossible to get a fire going near this near to the ocean. I did level up from a conversation just a bit ago. Do I have thoughts that I want to slap into my brain? Nothing that I'm extremely interested in yet. So let's, what tasks can I retry here? Let's get our authority up, I guess. I could probably use some of that. Okay. Can. A little bit of cash. All right, what do you got to say, fucker?
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh, we're just right out with it, are we? Oh, we're just
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
I'm sorry, I said crypto fascist. I was under the impression that the crypto part meant that that he keeps it hidden. Hello?
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Oh!
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But Someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revocol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
The wrong way. He nods solemnly.
The stupid way. He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd.
It's a racist dog whistle, probably, is what it is.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
You know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Oh, surely. That's why you just didn't totally just call him, like, what I'm pretty sure is a slur.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next race...
What a callback! Yeah!
Well, this is that racist.
Yes! Our lucky racist!
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No. No problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant. Are you a cryptozoologist? Have you been also?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. Not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Mm-hmm. Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay. I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. For 100 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word.
He accepts the slip of copy paper with a bow.
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property. I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
The whomst? Is that another slur?
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Please stop electrochemistry. How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez,
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Lieutenant raises his eyebrows and looks up.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay. Then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on. For now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Why is he shifting like that? Analyze Gary's composer. +1 for clinking sound?
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Those prayer beads I keep hearing.
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez.
Sure do, officer.
You're a big man from Heimdall fan?
How?
Color drains from his face. Saw the poster in your apartment. You know, a big Heimdallerman fan myself.
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Just doing Mr. Clare a small favor.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
Realizes what's going on and changes his tone.
What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Back with water? Welcome back, Sparrow. Hello, Toffee. Welcome back as well. How are you? Glad you got water. As do I. Really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
I took a huge. I feel much better. I have a sensor bleep button on my soundboard, but I recall that it's very loud for people. I don't want to bust ears. Oh, excuse me.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
The lieutenant remarks with a smirk.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Thank you for your cooperation. Also stole 4 whips and 3 flamethrowers from angry mole people. Congratulations? What's the check for this?
To see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Composure. Do I have anything that boosts my composure? Yes. Let me just change my shoes here real quick, Gary. I forget why I changed pants, but I would like to not be in the piss-stained, cum-soaked party pants. Sorry, piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. It's very important that I get that ordering right. Anything else that's affecting my composure? Looks like that's a no. Yeah, what's up, Toffee?
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Okay.
Damn it.
He keeps shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound. And honestly, it's rude to stare. So stop.
Damn it. Ah, damn it, I've missed something here. If I was in piss-stained party pants, I wouldn't have much composure either. Ah, shit, I should have saved my level up point. Ah, damn it. God, they're gonna be gone by the time that I come back. Shit. Ah. My level up points. Oh, I'm so far away. Damn it. Ah, I missed my shot. All right. That's fine. Oh, well, I guess. What's that? Is that one of the traps?
Trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, hoping to be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
He looks back at the sea, then you. Laying the trap back down on the ground. And they're gone.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But the reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble while the snow falls all around. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Lieutenant takes a note. More out of habit than duty. Are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. It's fucking windy. Okay. Where else can I look around? Where have I not been yet? Can I call anyone from here?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
10 cents in, dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Why is that an option? Holy shit. Sorry, wrong number.
Don't worry about it, buddy. Happens to all of us. You have a nice day now.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
New number.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end. Disconnect tone.
Let's you know the lieutenant's ready to move now. Yeah. Give me a minute.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You're typing in the background. I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing. No. 2 months. I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Dial a random number with your eyes closed.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state. 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next 2 digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
The crypto-fascist is the guy whose door I opened and who had the collection of racist mugs.
Oh.
He apparently knows like the garbage man, the local garbage men, and got a master key from them, and so was able to open the trash container and throw in his disposed mug as well as the victim's clothes. I fined him for 100 real. I haven't collected yet, but
Just because he's like messed with a crime scene, basically. Because how did he get the clothes?
They were just strewn about. No, for improper disposal in a non-public trash container, and because he's a fash.
Well. Sure, but I'm sure you had to probably give some sort of legitimate reason, you know.
Could have fined him more, but I dialed it back a little.
Should have.
I thought about it. I really did, but I still had information.
You find him for a few extra things. You don't write it down. You go back when Kim's not with you. Find him for a few extra things, but don't notate it. Pocket.
I still had information.
Well, real cops do anyway.
I still had information to extract from him. I didn't want to push it too hard, too fast. There was something off about his composure and such, but I couldn't squeeze it out of him before they left. I had the option to ask if he had anal beads on him, because there was some sort of like clinking sound apparently that I was hearing from him. Instead, I asked if he had prayer beads. He was like, no. You know, belief in non-existent entities is below, you know, proper men such as you and I, officer.
So he has anal beads on him.
He's probably got it. Improper exposure, loot. No. Disposal. Improper disposal. Now I'm dialing a random number on a telephone.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67-451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
It's 867-5309. Disposal of their clothes. No. Well, yes. Actually, yes, literally. Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network
Okay.
of phones.
Just bend your nail backwards. Bend your finger backwards. Ooh, you okay?
Yeah, that hurt.
Calling in the night, the saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Kim?
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Why would I?
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
She sounds sleepy.
Sounds like maybe your wife again.
Yeah. I want to die. Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? That's you.
Hello.
Hmm.
She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live.
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have two maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Harry, how do you know my name?
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk.
I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
There's silence as heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Ooh, are you there?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy. Sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
New stuff. Everything's fine. I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
Fuck. Ugh.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My heart hurts. What a heart attack.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
You're in Morova, right?
Yes, I'm in a rover. Sleeping.
Do you want to party?
No. I want to go to sleep.
I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Put 10 cents in, dial long number again.
26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling, calling.
Let it call.
Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why.
Hang up.
The headset lands in the cradle with a clank.
Hey Kim, what the fuck was that?
Yes?
Nothing. Okay. Oh, hey, this looks like a church. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. The sign reads Saint Brunet, 1147.
I have a feeling something bad's going to happen.
Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. What? When? Just eventually?
Well, I mean, probably a lot of things. This seems like a game that's gonna, like, really just, you know, pull the rug out from under us here in a bit. But specifically about the cryptozoologist. He's coughing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's probably sick, like pneumonia. He's got ammonia.
He probably smells like piss.
Yeah. He's gonna go back and tell Lena, you're the reason he was trapped there. And if he dies, they know it was your fault.
That's not ideal. I didn't consider that.
Because, like, the fact that he started coughing more and more after you stated that fact, I'm like, oh my god, are they gonna kill this guy off?
Oh dear. Oh no. Back from ad hell. Welcome back.
Oh, I didn't know you got hit with an ad. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I hate that. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. Too dark to tell.
Just, you know,
Heavy
a
wooden
thought.
doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam. -1 health, you get a splinter.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
You seen the symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What's it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what's junior that?
For Revachol aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
He puts the handkerchief in his coat pocket. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here? You're so cute, Stormy. Did you know this? You have any idea? Look at that baby. Get a load of that baby cat.
Wiggles.
Stormy. Kibby.
Like, no, it's bright up there.
Yeah.
Oh, where are we going? Onto the chair? I'm just putting up with this story.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths.
Let me get my interfacing up to snuff here. Fluffy bite.
She does have a very fluffy bite. She's so round. But it's mostly fluff, not a lot of fat.
Interfacing. Not a lot that affects that.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut.
Funny that the gardening gloves give me a better chance at this than the fingerless.
Padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger, after the last entry, where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Secret task complete. Do I get like a... No entry. Oh wait, hang on. Yes. You and your conceptualization skill have decided to style that paperwork so it'd be cooler somehow. Be on the lookout, but no, this will take time. Okay, so it sounds like secret tasks are things that that I'm capable of discovering at some point, but I'm also capable of just fulfilling without having discovered the prerequisite.
Yeah.
Didn't catch that until now. All right, open the padlock. Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
It nods at you. Pull on the doors.
As you do, You hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Baby.
Yeah. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. I'm gonna run. Nah, fine. I'll be good. I'm gonna change my gloves back though. Let me put my my proper boots back on as well. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. The host? That?
Yeah. He's right up on you.
Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Kim's scared here. The bowl is filled with water. Live wire runs directly into it. Curious.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
Oh, there's the rain.
Oh, we close those? Okay.
They're not open too much.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yeah.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Come on, everybody, do the hamster dance.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Hamster dance. Pretend this is a hamster. Hey, Riz, you're a hamster now. Bada, 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 bada.
Can you hear anything?
Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is definitely real. Something odd's happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Hamster. Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see the shadows.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing. Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you. with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
It's probably the dude doing
Yes?
EDM music in here. You probably just scared the shit out of him.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Oh god, are you another measurehead?
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view
She's
of
doing
reality.
the hamster emote.
Get a load of that baby. Little baby girl.
You're so flopsy.
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shit.
Oh, hell no, run away. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazes. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
I'm gonna ask you again, are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
Honestly, I don't get it. All these figures look half finished.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient.
Convenience has got nothing to do with what goes on up there.
Gazes up at the ceiling.
There's a profound longing in that gaze, like he wants to be one with whatever is up there, shrouded in darkness.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand, his limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What'll happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's a mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. You know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Hail, friendos. Hello, Narset. Welcome. How are ya?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Monsieur Kato.
It's stormy.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Oh, I see you're talking with the crab man. So, what do you think? About the nightclub, that is.
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Behold the great crabman and all his wonder, such splendor.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
You know where the other spooker is? I really hope that's not a slur. Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church? It's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
I don't like how that sounds. You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through a radio computer.
Okay then, thanks. Oh, shouldn't run. What this? Pain threshold. Bangers don't cry. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red on red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesque floral motifs. Figure drawn in frost in the window depicting a deer. I have a scarf that's so fly it gives you a damage reduction. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view.
That bottle's not grabbable? Or are you
Oh, you know what?
not recycling anymore?
Cracked pane of glass, colorful. Good shout.
Wasn't sure if it was something you're still doing.
It wasn't highlightable, which was interesting.
A lot of them aren't.
Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Quite a lot of web.
Spooter.
Mask Banger's red brogues. +1 empathy in someone else's shoes. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Perception or empathy? Empathy.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same one.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything. Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. First place accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are ya?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's not clear whether she recognizes your voice.
So I feel like I don't understand. Is this... That's a real person on the other side?
Mm-hmm.
Or these have been like computers with tapes?
So they're radio computers.
Okay.
So I think they give like particular connections to various data stores that are then communicated through an intermediary.
So it's essentially she's like that computer's private operator, essentially. Or like that network's operator.
Probably. Remember, tech is not always so obvious. Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
It's closer to steampunk than 1940s in some regards, especially when you think of the Pale and the tech development.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Overcoming particular problems they have. I looked inside the core, but the tape and the filament just said log February through March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Password? Really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Two decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
All right, let's get into heavy, so I'm calling it a night later. Have a good night, Jay.
Night, Jay.
Thanks for stopping in. See you tomorrow. Leave me alone, woman.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
on the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
Narcissus says, so I don't know if I mentioned this, but I'm like seriously attracted to the internal voice. It's that accent really gets my attention. It's a good voice.
Mm-hmm.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Narcissus says, I used to have a player in my game with that exact accent, so I struggled not to be distracted. He's no longer in my game. Big Sparrow, Small Ash. Hi, Baru.
Hi, Baru.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure.
3 prisons were involved in the raid, and people say Prison 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Turn away. Let me get my encyclopedia up. Guess who got a meaty payout for their totaled car? Was it you, Baru?
I was about to say nice, but then you said totaled car, and then I was like, oh.
Well, I mean, the totaling already happened.
Yeah, but like, you know.
Silver linings.
Bitter.
Bittersweet.
Yeah.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
How did I know this was the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
You have to get another car. It was 5 times what I paid for it. Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Nice.
That's lucky and good. I feel like usually it's the exact opposite. Like, people usually get like 1/5 of what they paid for it.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
I needed a W, so I'm taking it. Valid.
Yeah.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an eccentric rule should coincide with our time. And innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. And innocence is a continuous, compressed event. a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay. When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Clay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Where's this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze.
They're a kitty that's not burying their poop very well.
You know, I'm not sure. I think you might be better at getting back there to just like rolling straight back. I don't know if she's just really toxic smelling or if she just failed. And
The rug.
So also next week I'm tabling at a con to help a friend out. Pro, I get a free VIP pass and can see the English Sailor Moon singer perform. Con, some stinky voice actors are there and I can't hold my disgust well.
Sag.
Did she fail to bury it?
It doesn't look especially recent, but...
Then she might have actually buried what she did do.
Yeah.
Hi. Sarah says you're a smelly girl.
Yeah, you're smelly. Is it Rose?
No, it's Pepper.
Oh, it's Pepper.
Yeah, Pepper's very toxic smelling.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Meow, 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 meow.
Try to see if I can get her close enough to pick her up. Probably not, though.
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene the Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow, I don't care. Are we all done with Tunic? For stream, I would say yes. If the urge strikes me, I think I would like to pick it back up for my own time to run through master mode and all that. And I still have vague burblings in my head of wanting to do like a proper video essay on it at some point. But yeah, we have finished Tunic for stream purposes, and we have another game lined up for Ash's portion of the Saturday streams once we kick that back into gear.
Yeah, I figure I probably will take like a 2 or 3 session break since Tunic took up a lot of Sparrow's playtime the past few times. So to be fair, like I'm just gonna kind of sit back and chill
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Tunic felt like a shared experience. Sure.
Yeah.
I. E. I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramawindi, altogether 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Is new game a spoiler? No, it is called Mail Time. We watched the trailer earlier today. It's a cute little game about being a mail person. M-A-I-L.
Yes, you are delivering mail to creatures of the forest. Creature people.
Some of them may be males. Send button is right under my palm, and sometimes I bungle it.
No, that's fair. Yeah, it's called Mealtime. It's gonna be a fun, kind of cozy game. I've been following the production of it for a while, because the creator is another Twitch streamer. So, yeah.
Snapcut to parody. Oh, I'll deliver you some mail. Hello. Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes. But it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Therians, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother. Insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well. Very well.
You'll see that visual novel about lesbians and the game is made of washi tape? What? No.
I don't know what to say about. So narcissist. Sorry, I'm in a mood today. Okay.
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents.
Bar says I forgot the name, but it looks fun. Hearing down feathers activated my tunic brain again. God. If there's one puzzle that frustrated me in that game, it was that one.
Yeah.
Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
So, like, Cryptid literally came and was like, hey guys, I'll watch over you. And then he was like, ah, and then killed the Cryptid.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But
that's the one puzzle I think that requires you to translate the language. And it's funny that that was the least frustrating part of that puzzle.
Terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Narcissus says, don't you like it when inhuman cryptids come out and be like, hey, I'm gonna lead you into the next stage. Want to go? Yes, no?
She like she wasn't doing any harm.
No, there was something bad about her. I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Just standing directly in my ear. Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs. That's fucked up. She's not human.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them. Then after a while he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Narset says, it's almost like the uncanny valley effect was triggered and was disregarded. And imagine feeling such an aura or compulsion to disregard it. It's terrifying and beautiful. Alright, let me beef up my visual calculus.
I am getting hella sleepy.
Oh no. You're gonna miss stuff. Like me clicking through stats.
Mm-hmm.
Ash seems sleepy, oh no.
Yeah, it's hitting me pretty hard.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an old woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
Horus says Ash is not beating the sleepy allegations.
I am not.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned. Or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
I'm having another Tunic moment where I comprehend some words, but I can't put together the sentences.
After life,
Oh.
death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, these used to say after life, death. After
death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
My.
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
Why would they just let you play as that?
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Turn away. Oh yeah, what else you missed is that standing in the center of these plates connected up with diodes seems to muffle all sound.
I was there for that.
Oh, you were there for that, okay. Hey, Crabman. Sorry, Tiago.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother.
So he did just exchange one addiction for another.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Oh, what was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard that somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Me when I work at secret Starbucks. Have you, by any chance, heard the Vieta say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I'm sorry, is my drama a Sahagin now? Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's up. Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows.
Sorry,
doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, essay.
Figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Everything's relevant, Kim. You'll see. It all ties together. I'll make it so.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Surprise accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Kim must sit there and wonder as Harry's brain just works. Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
There's it. Like you can't keep getting away with this. Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
Ad coming up in 50 seconds.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
Hi, what's up?
Hi, there's never a good time to interrupt. I'm getting really tired. Like, really tired. Like, I just nodded my head, dozing off, and felt like I was falling. I'm really fatigued, apparently.
What you gonna do about it?
I could easily reach up. I would just flip the little shit. Like, oh, stream's over. Me and Mom and Dad already picking up right now. We can try and move the camera over and then maybe like crop half the screen. Is that enough?
Yeah, if you're gonna be on the other side of the bed. Looks like it. I do not see you. I see your hand. And your arm up to the elbow. And a pepper cat. Half a pepper cat. A leg of a pepper cat. A tail of a pepper. No pepper cat. Yeah, I think that should be good. That's okay. That's okay.
I mean, I'll probably kind of be listening until like you actually go to end the stream.
Sure.
Once I get in there, I'll be feeling too restless.
Oh, we haven't shown you guys our little garbage friend that we just got today. Well, look at this little guy.
Isn't he fucking cute?
Like he looks like a little creature out of Tunic. And he goes, wah. Wah. And his face opens up.
Horrified screams.
Do they have a name?
I haven't named it. If you guys help us think of a good name for him.
Looks like a Winslow. We'll put it in the running.
Oh.
Cup.
For me?
Fourth of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
His eyes wander to the various machines around him. Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? Look around the derelict building.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
He looks at the stained glass window.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often?
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps in a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
I said, oh, I'll inspect you with this boot. Hello?
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending the data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the eighth entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. The storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also some canned air.
Why is toothpaste capitalized?
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Whoa.
A strange reader makes straight for the radio computer.
Whoa. All right.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you. She holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Doesn't look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of Viral Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal. One thing I really love about this game is how secretly interconnected it is. Oh yeah.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager. That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Have you seen the Muffin Man? No. We should make a Crab Man song. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
Wait, what?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing unit.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She stopped working now. Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East in Celindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, You should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your supercomputer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my reign prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
She dwells back into the glowing terminal. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Getting a bit sleepy, so I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, everyone. You do the same, Toffee. We might cut stream a little bit early tonight as well. I'm gonna try and make it to 11, but I'm getting a little bit hit with sleepy bitch disease on this end as well. We'll see how long we last. But thank you for dropping in. I appreciate you. Have a good one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Something frantic about her gaze as she Something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Go, hold on a moment. How does it mean we're not living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists?
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. Almost looks like some ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church.
Why there?
A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe. But it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
Who's where the man crab lives?
I know.
Crabman. You don't think Crabman might somehow be responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Okay, wow. That was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it. But to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
She looks up, shaking her head. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for Anodic dance music. Said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
There's a petting zoo. Right, I'll let you work in peace now. No, no run. Okay. Run again. I am free. I think I will cut stream a little early today. I might just go to the top of the hour, honestly. Because, yeah, I'm starting to get a little fuzzy-brained as well, and I don't want to stretch myself too thin here. What is this? Barrel's been recently discarded. Smells of fuel oil. The train trails off into the ocean. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine.
An old door worn by elements guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
So there are a few checks that can't be won? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I remember you mentioned that, and I think you mentioned something about a door, and I had a suspicious feeling about this, and... Walk away. So I'm assuming this is one of the impossibles, but hey, just for the hell of it. Unless it was changed with the redone version of the game. Let's find out. Alright, gloves are still the only thing that give me more interfacing. Building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even everyone knew that's a part of our MO.
Lies, Kim. Lies. Believe. But that's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile. Walk away. That's so funny that they made an impossible check just to be like, hey, you can't and do not need to do everything. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Love Kim, best wingman. He's great. He's my favorite. He's my darling. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. Ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. scented scarf, you say? +1 shivers, springtime cold, -2 physical instrument for allergies. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind. Probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. I've made veiled threats to Ash on the subject, not serious, but keep Kim safe or horrors will befall you. Noted. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail toward. Also, I'll be upset, unrelated to the horrors. My boy must be kept safe. I will do all in my power to make sure that he remains as such. White polo shirt. Finding so many clothes out here. +1 rhetoric. What's polo anyway? -1 empathy. No, really, what the hell is polo? Shirt looks worn and smells a bit. Can't help but wonder who would have stuffed it in a tear container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? Might be one of life's mysteries that'll never be solved. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm feeling fucking sleepy. I think it's time. I do think it do be time. I just love the idea that Kim watches you change your outfit in mid-convo like all the time and doesn't say anything. I adore that. Yes. All right, Kim, just gotta give me a moment. Just gotta put on my thinking shirt. Incredible. Just fucking... Clearly, I'm not getting my point across to this guy. He doesn't see me as authoritative enough. Hold on. Let me change my shoes. I would have a meta break for that at exactly one time for something totally optional. Oh, that'd be great. Just like, can you not change your pants for the 7th time? Love that. All right. This was good. I've enjoyed getting to come back to this. Bit of a lower energy stream. That's okay. I'm enjoying my time getting through here. I just also happen to be sleepy. Let's figure out who we're bringing the sleep train over to now. Disco E. Me when I'm taking estrogen and also dancing. Thanks for stream. You're welcome for stream. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you. We got a bunch of people streaming today. Who do I want to drop in on? Let's do Bree. Raid. Super. Okay. Bree. Cheers, Sparrow. Have a good sleep. You do the same, Oblivion. Appreciate you. And thank you to everyone for dropping by, hanging out, just having a good old time. Appreciate y'all's presence and support and company and such. We may be back Tuesday for art stream. We'll see how things progress. But yes, for now, have a lovely night, everybody. See you on the other side. No raid phrase. Yeah, no. I'm too sleepy to think of something right now. Goodbye.
shader. Also, we'll come on in.